Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. 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 Hello? Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Kind of sluggish, but I'm doing well.
I can certainly understand, given what you've had to go through.
No. It's not because of It's not because of the exam or anything. I just ate too much.
Oh, oh yeah, that can happen too. Do you see the game all right?
Yeah, I can see you there.
Okay, excellent. All right, so
He didn't. He didn't get the joke.
yes, okay, I get it now. So as before, I'm going to be keeping an eye on the CPU. If the CPU starts taking, we'll have to do something else. But it seemed to work fine the past couple of times.
So, I recall you telling me that you stopped at right before Starlow's fight.
Yes, that's where we stopped. I'm going to send out a couple of notifications to people, let them know that I'm streaming, and then we can begin.
Just before anything else, do I sound like I'm in Slippy Land? You know, muffled and underwater.
No, you sound pretty good right now, I think. If it changes, I'll let you know.
Sure.
For a moment there, I thought you said Slippy Land.
I did. Every unhinged thing you say, every unhinged thing you hear is intentional.
So, after, re-experiencing Yellow, has your thoughts on the game changed any?
Well, it did not really change that much, but I did understand some things a little bit more, but I got to experience a certain fight for the first time, based on someone who shall remain nameless due to controversy. But other than that, most of what I saw was more or less the same. But, yeah, I understood most of what I saw much better.
Okay.
I did not expect my friend to cry, though.
Well, this game does pull on your heartstrings.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The guy, is kind of like, I don't know, stuff his old boots, but, he is kind of, however, he does have an affinity for Disney movies, to be frankly honest with you. And I was concerned at certain points in the game because, like, is this moment, am I overhyping this, or am I, like, underhyping something, or, like that, but thankfully, everything just spilled out in the ending, and I was really pleased.
Yeah.
However, I did not expect him to have my namesake as his favorite character.
Well, that must have been a pleasant surprise.
It's like I keep joking with him. I keep telling him like, just give me 5 Red Bulls and I'll be exactly the same as this guy. But no, me and him just look, but no, me and him just like the Clover era dynamic even better. Hence my avatar.
All right. Well, I think I've sent out a few invites. I think I've spent enough time trying to send those out. I'll probably send the rest during one of my breaks. So we'll go ahead and get started. All right. Let's see. Is there?
Wait, hold on. I'm eating my pancake.
Don't eat your hat.
Well, I'm not traveling to China. What are you talking about?
Oh, just so you know, even though I've gotten the new computer in the mail, I have yet to actually set it up. So I'm still we're playing this on the old setup. I didn't want to change everything mid playthrough and possibly have to start from fresh.
Oh, sure.
All right. Golly.
Oh, you stopped at what? Wait, you stopped after the the breaking up scene?
Yes. Right before you go up and confront Starlo.
This is diabolical. Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Golly, it's been a while.
But then again,
since I played this.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so stats. That's all good. Once we take care of Starlo and a few other things in the desert region, I'm going to try to go back to the Dark Ruins so I can get that golden item I missed.
You missed the golden item?
Yeah, you know, where you encounter Micro Frogget.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I forgot to get the golden item.
To be fully honest with you, I don't know if you can beat the boss that ends up showing up after getting the golden ones, because my friend had 5 tries before he actually won the thing, and he's a very, very good player. But I don't know about me and you and all of that.
Fair enough. Well, we'll see what happens. I might go back, I might not. Also, I don't know how many people noticed, but the bulletin on the left corner changes after every single event in the town. Because I checked on it a couple times last stream, and this one would be updated to something different. Like, they had one for Clover and Starlo's duel. They had one about Clover joining the Feisty Four. There was a few, and I thought that was a nice little detail that I doubt many players even noticed.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Feisty Zero. What happened?
Alright. Let's talk to him.
I'm gonna move on when this shop blows over. Get an honest job and move to a more conventional place. Vengeful Virgil Redemption Arc, here we go!
Alright, let's see. This got chunk. Sell it right here at Blackjack's. Today's special, fancy holster, great for defense.
Greetings. Take a gander. Just don't touch anything. What occurred in the square? No star just walked by my shop while staring at the ground. It isn't a trouble of mine, but maybe you should check in on him. If you think it's important, that is.
Alright.
I wish you good travel.
Let's see, is there anything new over here? Nope. Alright. Up north we go!
Literally. Oh boy.
Howdy.
You bitch. I just found out about his neutral route ventures, and I am not happy.
I was hoping Starla ran to his parents or something. Looks like you'll have to confront him. Do what you do best. I'm always rooting for you.
Always rooting, you say, and with that face. Yeah, let's get away. Alright.
Oh, for a moment there, I thought that dead grass right there was actually like WIP or something like that. It's like, did the artist leave an initial there by accident?
Like the Lion King, you mean?
Yeah.
When they put VFX as part of the dust, and everyone thought it said the word sex instead?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Eastwood. Discount Eastwood. Why did this happen? I did everything in my power to entertain. Monsters wouldn't have to worry about being stuck down here.
Oh, hold 1 second. Sorry about that. I had to take care of something real quick that I forgot to do.
It's alright. It's alright.
Alright.
So, should I redo this line?
No. It's fine.
Okay. So monsters wouldn't have to worry about being stuck down here. At every turn, I tried to cheer Soroba up. I just wanted Kanako off her mind. I'm trying my best to honor her memory. Aren't distractions what's best for all of that? You. Why would you follow me? Are you still my friend? Hold on. This all happened after you showed up. Ed specifically mentioned you as the problem. That's right. I was just being a good friend. I made you who you are, yet this is what I get?
Starlo having a crash out over a small child.
Let's face facts. I couldn't keep you here forever, kid.
Hey, welcome, Squash. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, Squash is here. Great. Word would have gotten out that Feathers hadn't clocked in, eventually. Feathers. Wait a minute. Royal guards like her have a ton of status. They gain that status by doing the king's work. I'm sure everyone would come back if I did the same. I'd be revered not only in the Wild East, but the entire underground. I would... Clover, you've been an excellent deputy, but... As a lawman, what I'm about to do is embedded in my soul. My true duty. Don't make this difficult for me. Just hold still!
Oh boy.
Fucking lasso. I know I'm better than this. A dignified sheriff would face their opponent fairly. However, you're no everyday bandit, so get ready. One of the best themes in the soundtrack.
Starlo, attack 12, defense 9. The almighty sheriff.
Huh. Even tied up your skill. I sure have an eye for talent.
Doesn't know how this is possible.
So, part of me wishes things could have stayed the way they were.
pretty decent shot. Tumblebee rolls by. It says, hello! You squirm inside your leather cage to no avail.
Why'd you have to step foot in my town?
Well, there was no other town around.
Just a few hours ago, everyone was getting along. Well, now we're here. Oh yeah, these explode.
Starlow's lasso grips you tightly. Well, let's bite that, because that sounds like something that even Chris would do. You chomp and pull.
You were saying?
You chomp and pull at the lasso, but it only gets tighter.
This is the only way to fix things. The only way I know.
Okay, it's going right.
Well, it's the only way you know until your stupid crush shows up. Chris behavior 100% certified. Squash gets it too.
Yeah. Honestly, I would love to see Delta Traveler visit Undertale Yellow.
Oh. Now this is an interesting one.
I think Susie would
Quit screaming so much!
I think Susie would be so into the whole cowboy thing.
Fuck's a cowboy?
Right. You move with orange and you stop with blue, right? Or is it the other way around?
You move with orange and you stop with blue.
Okay.
So what the fuck is a cowboy, Chris? Over. You gotta understand. Come on! Give it up already!
I like to imagine that it's actually just like a tiny little model train set that he's summoning with that attack.
I mean the sound of it. Well, of course it's gonna be a toy.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, it's going to hurt Clover's ankle.
Poor little guy. Fine. I didn't want to use this, but I got no choice. Look at his hand.
Uh-huh. He's getting ready to do a draw.
Right. Partner.
I think it's interesting, he went from using his magic guns to using a real gun.
Look what you made me do. That lasso is made from premium materials.
I think that warrants a glare.
I think this is one of the coolest fan-made Undertale fights.
Yes.
Honestly.
Although I have to say,
I mean, this.
I think probably the best boss fight in this game is the neutral Flowey fight, just because of how creative that one is.
This one, yeah, I've seen that one recently, and honestly, it actually captures. Now, you know how they say that this game perfects the spirit of Undertale?
Yeah.
That section alone takes like the cake of, perfecting the Undertale spirit, because this is just 100% pure Undertale spirit. That fight alone, the one that you're talking about, it even uses, you know what he says. What did you like to do? Right. It's even from the same McDonald's commercial that the actual Omega Flower used in actual Undertale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold 1 sec. I'm going to boost your audio a little bit. You're starting to fade.
Oh. I'm actually cranking the gain up to max here on my interface.
Alright. Okay, I finished making adjustment. Alright, next round. Let's do another struggle. Yes, Starlo, we're doing some struggle sessions. Whoa.
Compose that flower, Clover.
A tumbleweed rose by. It says, hello!
Play again.
Maybe the tumbleweed is just Rowsley's transformation for this setting.
I'm sorry, what? Here. You have to like balance the lasso between, between the part where he shoots you and between the soul.
Oh, okay.
You have to break free of it.
Yeah, I know. I kept thinking, I thought it would have broken by now. There!
Yeah, when you see like little pieces just fly off, you're doing it right.
Okay, there!
There you go. No. No way!
Yes, Squash, he would still be fluffy as a tumbleweed.
Outsmarted by a deputy? At least it's a fair showdown now. Time for a real duel.
Duel! It's
Rousey
time for duel! Alright.
Rousey the Tumbleweed is still fluffy. This isn't even my game. What am I doing here?
Alright, you're going to spin. You spin your 6-shooter several times to intimidate Starlo. He instead seems impressed.
And miss our time together. I mean that.
Whoa! Starlo grinds his teeth together in frustration. Alright, let's do,
You feel lucky?
Take a deep breath to prepare for the next attack.
At first, I was truly happy. I thought you were the real deal.
Those movement attacks really trip me up from time to time. Now I'm down to 3 health. That's not good. Let's see. What is a good thing to take? Maybe the root beer.
Oh, F slider.
Down the root beer. The carbonation tingles! Your HP was maxed out. Perfect!
All mass sacrifices. All the naysayers. Those didn't matter anymore, because what I had was special. Oh yeah, this attack.
I was about to say, was there something in the root beer?
No, it's the same. It picked up my friend too. But now I've realized the truth. The sheriff stuff is worthless. Well, how about you let me have the costume then? Mine is terrible. They all have justice, but true underground status is only secured through pay. Monster Man's hero is a title soaked in blood. No, Squatch, this is actually the attack itself. You don't need to, like, drink root beer for it to happen this way.
I hope it doesn't do another barrage attack like that, otherwise I think it's, I'm gonna have to probably heal next turn.
In the end, they're nothing but bent. You were saying?
Well, oh, gee, oh, dang it, I knew I should have healed. Oh well.
I wonder if this apprentice thing is fun and all, but you do know the mentor isn't supposed to win, right?
I enjoy doing his lines.
Yeah.
Even though he's a bastard.
Yeah. Well, hey, at least, you know, Clover, died as he lived as a cute little cowboy in a duel.
Alright. Rest in pepperonis. And it's pepperonis with one piece. So it's not even the good kind.
Maybe there's also a tumbleweed that looks like Timmy. It could be a Timmy weed.
I've heard their voices so many times across the lifespan of the two games that I remember them in an instant whenever they're mentioned.
Also, Mel, you might want to adjust your microphone or something again. You're fading.
My gain is all the way up. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Alright, well, I'll try to boost it in a minute on my end.
Thank you.
have to say, this game and the original Undertale sure give my GameCube controller a workout.
That's odd.
Well, just, you know, from having to dodge all the stuff with the controller. Because I sure as heck not wanting to do all this with just a keyboard. Yes, I'm playing this on a GameCube controller. I have a Mayflash GameCube controller adapter because at the time that was the only thing I could afford. One of these days I want to get a proper, PC controller. Besides, I like the GameCube controller, so, I felt appropriate to at least get this for the time being. But yeah, I played through all of the original Undertale with this GameCube controller too. Honestly, Undertale plays pretty well on a GameCube controller. Especially with that big joystick you have on the left. It does kind of make me wonder how this would play with a 64 controller.
Oh god. I never understood how someone can hold that controller. Like, do you hold it from the middle, the right, the left? How do you do it?
Well, for me, at least, I kind of, the way my hands are, what I always did is I have my right hand on the right prong and my left hand on the middle prong, and I never use that far left one.
Oh. Because you didn't play that many games that utilized it.
Yeah, there's only like there's like less than 5 games on the 64 that require you to use the directional pad. Almost everything uses the joystick. So, I mean, it's like if you want, I mean, unless you're wanting to play like oh, I forgot the name of it. It's the one game with the robot lady that picks up and tosses things. It's a 2D Mischief Makers, I think is what it's called. I mean, unless you're wanting to play Mischief Maker, there's hardly any game on the 64 that requires the directional pad.
Well, things are new. Okay. But still, no. Wait. Yeah, this isn't new. Sorry. What about the 64?
Oh, I was just simply saying that, you know, aside from, like, Mischief Makers on the 64, there isn't really any other games that really require the directional pad, so you can almost just kind of forget that left prong and that directional pad is even there.
Oh. Well, this is unfortunate.
Well, so you experienced it on the Xbox, huh? Or with the Xbox controller?
Which Undying fight is he talking about? The pacifist one or the genocide one?
I don't know.
Because they're two complete. Because they're two completely different scenarios. If you're talking about genocide, you can do it with a controller, but it's still hard, even if you do it with like a keyboard. I would advise you to use the directional buttons because they're more accurate. Because if you use a stick you use a stick when the soul is like free roaming. You know, when you can free roam with the soul, use the directional stick. But if you can only move up, down, left, right only, then use the directional buttons. And that goes for the Undyne fight. That's what I found out anyway.
There.
There we go. Oh, no way. Yeah, okay.
Alright, now I'm going to have that root beer again. Because I took a few more hits than I wanted during the lesson part this time around. Alright.
See? Root beer doesn't do shit. Drink it up, kids. Just kidding. No. Wheel.
Okay, let's see. Maybe the F7.
Actress is gonna love you.
Much like the team, its flavor is ambitious. I think this is a new line.
No, I did read this one.
Oh, okay. You know, Clover, this would be a really good time right about now to use the dash power.
What the hell's a dash power?
Yeah, this is the last one we read. Nope, the one after it. Yeah, this one.
Yep, read that line. Ah, dang. Don't stop.
Heal. I advise you, heal.
There. Yum, yum, yum.
Band, or nothing but band.
Okay, I did good on that one. I'm honestly sweating over here, and it's still. I still think the toughest fight was the Mettaton fight. That was the toughest one, but this one's getting up there in difficulty. All right.
Oh, come on, darling.
Oh, by the way, Mo, they actually did find...
Yes?
Somebody was data mining Undertale Yellow, and they did find some additional leftover data of Mettaton, still left over in the final build of the game.
That's... okay. That is interesting. I knew he was supposed to be like a main character, even though I did not understand how would that work. But given that Axis exists, I think Minato would have had a bigger role had he been involved. In the end, only 6 characters returned from Undertale over to this game, which I can count on hand. Toriel, Ice Wolf, that Hotland NPC with the black mustache. You see him in the mines, with the mustache and the one eye. You know.
Yeah.
The one right next to the elevator. Yes, he was in MTT Resort in the original Undertale. Gerson Boom, Alphys, and Asgore. Yeah, but the Gerson and Alphys ones are very brief, but they do exist. 1,
to my chamber. Do you feel lucky, punk? It's a Dirty Harry reference.
Yep.
Because in that movie, he does like say, yeah. Because do I have one left or not? You know, that kind of thing.
Yes.
I'll make this count. Oh, he's tearing.
Okay.
I'll make this count.
Starlow's left hand is shaking. I'm going to surrender. You lower your weapon and raise your hands.
What are you doing? This isn't fair. Starlow! Stop this right now! Who have you become? Because this isn't the Starlow I grew up with. Snowball. It's not a good time for this. Don't take me while I'm down, please. I'm sorry, Star. I'm not leaning heavily on you, but listen. None of us hate you. The real you. Keep doing you. What we hate is this false, reckless persona you've created. I have my own baggage. We all do.
Oh, you don't say.
You don't fucking say. She's a hypocrite, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I have room to say this, but I'm back. The innocent farmer I once knew. I just wanted to be appreciated, revered by all. I was trying to provide a slice of the surface where we have none. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not intending to call it burning the town. Feeling that this identity consuming isn't healthy. Very well. This motif is new.
Yeah, well, the Shades of Genesis mod added different things here and there.
Clover, I'm terribly sorry for attacking you. I do value your friendship and the time we spent together. I have every right to make fun, but this is who I really am. It looks like me, but without hair and nose. I'm not a real sheriff. Just some nobody farmer. I'm not a farmer, but my grandfather is. Don't say that, Star. You may not be a real sheriff, but sheriff with me. Yeah. I suppose I am kinda cool. Alright. But this whole show wasn't only for some personal power trip. I also did it to cheer you up. You may have wanted the old me, but I also wanted the old you. Because of... Pinocchio. I appreciate that, Star. I don't put the business taken off relating to her.
Yeah, Starlo, don't sacrifice this child, because I need to sacrifice this child.
Fuck you. I'm in Soroba. I'm in Soroba. What do you mean? I must tell you something. I suppose Clover should know as well. As much fun as it is to have fun and catch bandits, was a pressing matter looming over me. Let's go to the old Steamworks gate. Speak there. Robo. Come on. I guess you're really part of the team now, Clover. Murder. Speaking of feather-headed people, Clover! Clover! I have good news and bad news. Yes. Okay, what the fuck? Okay. Let's start with the good. Turns out the wife of the old mentor I told you about is here. Her name is Samantha. You probably met her already now that I think about it. She broke my sock with a sick magic staff and let me go. I also made sure I wouldn't. I also made sure she knew I wouldn't tell Oscar about this. So now that's been taken care of, the bad news. I really hate doing this, but I'm left with no choice. I have to leave you for a bit. I know, I don't want to do it either, but I have to. But why?
Rebel told me she would accompany you on the journey to Hotland. Big mistake. Big mistake. You also basically convinced me that I have to go clock in.
Which I think would be a bit of a red flag right there, but, you know. It is kind of also...
Yeah, go clock in. I'll take care of everything. Fucking... Otherwise, the royal guard would grow suspicious. But she's totally right. Plus, Eva was totaled. It was their property. So, I gotta go back, take Ava home, and report back. By the time we get to Hotland, I'll be there. So, hey, it all works out. I'll just need some help to keep you safe in the meantime.
You just met her.
Oh yeah, stranger, I trust you, even though you're my mentor's wife that I barely met.
Oh, hello, game fan. Yeah, I had a very busy December. I got a new job, and, you know, my father, unfortunately, he injured himself, and I had been looking after him. So I just really didn't have any free time to stream until this final week of the month.
I'm so sorry about this, but I'll see you later. God damn it. Oh, there. Ready. Even your sideways sprite looks uncanny.
Yeah.
He looks like one of those, one of those toys that dance around, like, with their hips.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you place it. Anyways, I don't know. Any chance I can take to put slander on this little motherfucking ball of fur that is masquerading as a flower, I'll take it. You're becoming a pro at this, buddy. Huh? At this rate, you'll be able to confront Asgard himself.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look, it's you.
Yes. Yeah, we're going to have probably around a 5-hour stream today. Ah, the farm.
For those of you who only know him as Somerset Banjo, this is his other name.
Mm-hmm. You attempt to turn the pump on, but the handle won't budge. Well, given how big that pump is, it's no wonder you can't budge it. The thing is, like, taller than Clover.
Oh, I'm not that short. Welcome to Shutterchild Farm. It ain't much, but we call it home.
Oh, yeah, this mod's pretty good. I kind of recommend it because it adds a lot of nice little extra details and things, including more Delve and Martlet content, which, in my book, is always a big plus. For me, at least, more Martlet is a good thing.
Of course it is. My name's Solomon. You must be from Starlow's Town, eh?
I have mixed feelings about it all, if I'm being honest. That boy really talks to us. A shame. He probably thinks we ate his life choices, but that just ain't true.
Welcome back, Squash.
It's because of him that our farm stayed in business during the old drought. Welcome back, Squash. I almost said Scott. Squash.
They have droughts in the underground? How does that work?
Drought as in like, I don't know, probably like financially, I think.
Okay, yeah, I guess.
Which you explain.
Because I was thinking they
Yeah, which this explains, yeah. But there is heat down there, Outland.
Yeah.
That could cause a drought. I don't know much about geology, but it's possible. His little town attracted monsters to this area after most moved away. I believe that deep down, saving the farm was his true motivation. I do.
Well, let's see if he has anything further to say.
I think it's real flattering, the accent Starlo puts on for his character. He almost sounds like his old man. He does. In reality, if my boys both got Christina's voice, lucky fellas. Before they were born, we would always seem so pretty right. I never hear it no more, though. Guess she lacks the confidence now, ain't that sad?
Everybody likes to share their life problems with Clover.
Well, he's the justice soul for a reason. Oh, they're the justice soul for a reason. It's kind of like a mix for some reason, because in the Mellow mod, which I grew attached to more than this game, to be frank with you, canonically, in Red and Yellow, the mod, Clover is a he, and Kara is a she. Only in that mod. So that's why I get it confused. The crops are looking mighty fine, if I do say so. I would give you some, but they ain't quite ready to eat. If you're on the races Friday this weekend, stop by the farmer's market.
Ah, so this is kind of set up for that little, for that one scene in the credits. Nice little Chekhov's gun there. Alright. Okay.
Sorry, can't talk long when preparing for harvest. It's not nice, but it's harvest. Must be one of those wild geese folk. No, I didn't say anything. Have you been to Snowden? Heard rumors of our crops being cultivated around those parts. Thinking of opening up an investigation soon. Not bored or anything, just want to protect the business.
You must be talking about that corn farm by Dal's home, but honestly, since Dalv has never left, how would they even know about that? You know, since he was like a shut-in for like a long time.
Well, look, there may have been sightings of Shujin himself going there with corn in his hand, and maybe one person is enough to spread a rumor. So if one monster can like see it, we could like spread the whole thing. Especially given the fact that Kanako is still alive then, and she plays with a lot of monsters.
True.
Don't you have role-playing to do or something?
Yes, we have a role-playing game to do.
Shootouts, inconveniencing pedestrians, that's all Bro does after all.
Oh, so this is like Starlow's brother.
He's always up to something, having fun while I'm stuck with the farm work. Go on, now work to do. Dude, technically, he's doing the advertising, and while you are doing the actual work. He's not doing nothing.
Undertale Yellow, pushing the corn agenda. Look at all this corn.
There's a lot of corn. This is the funny part. Here's the funny part. I don't like corn in my life.
I like corn on the cob, but when it's just like off the cob, not so much.
Yeah, I don't like any of it. I mean, I only tried it once, and it was like, no. This one is actually more recent. I did try it multiple times, didn't like it. I tried it recently because my mom said you have to. It was cooked in a way where it was like, roasted, just like most of the time, but it had a few types of spices, I think. And I was like, okay, it was okay, but like I wouldn't try it for funsies or anything. So, aren't you gonna read the part about the cellar?
Yeah, it's locked.
Yeah, it's locked. Yeah, it's locked.
Alright.
What, you were expecting to go there and drink wine as a little boy?
Oh, let's see. Boots. Stuff. Nice couch. Fireplace. Fireplace is riddled with cobwebs. Regular cobwebs. As opposed to special cobwebs?
As opposed to bake sale cobwebs.
I guess. A painting of a lush valley surrounded by fountains.
Oh, hello, little one. You're a friend of my son's. He's always making new friends. I can't keep up. In any case, make yourself at home. I do hope Starlo grows out of this state eventually. He needs to find himself a wife and settle down. If only he would some of his heart back then. I think he was too shy to take initiative. Poor boy. When he got engaged to Shujin, he didn't set foot outside for days. I eventually had to tell him to move on. It was very difficult. Heartbreak is always magic. We just start thinking about dinner. I wonder if Gilbert and Angie are busy. I'm sure they're free, after all. There's never a bad time for a BBQ.
Alright.
Gilbert and Angie are Morel's parents, by the way.
Whose parents?
Moray. from the
Oh, okay.
Feisty Five.
Oh, yes.
The one who looks like Undyne.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, I think we ran into them at the mine.
Yeah, those are the same people.
Picture of Starlo and Soroba as teenagers. How cute. You know, Soroba looks a lot like Hanako.
To quote my let's look at it again
Okay, nothing special.
for a second. First of all, to quote my friend, that is fucking adorable. Anyway, second of all, I was gonna point out how nervous he looks here, but we talked to the mom, and now we know.
All right, I'm going to take. I'm going to take a brief break, real quick, and I'll be back.
Actually, hold on for a moment. I will actually. I'm gonna have to get going because it's getting late for me, and I have to do stuff for the family and all of that.
Okay. Well,
But I really enjoyed my time here with this stream and all. Got to voice these characters again, even though it's kind of devastating to see them having seen the actual ending like twice. And these two flickin' gooper idiots. Anyways, I hope I can see you soon. Have fun with this. Goodbye.
bye. Have a good night, and thank you for coming.
You're welcome.
We'll be right back in just a moment. I just need to take care of something real quick. While I'm taking care of this, chat, how is everyone's Christmas? I'm sorry for the delay. Like I said, I'm just trying to take care of this one thing. Alright, chat. I'm back now for reals. I just had to take care of something real quick. If anyone wants to support the channel, there is a Ko-fi link. I am trying to, make do with certain, unfortunately, real-life expenses that having to contend with. Oh, hello, and welcome. And we're back. Like I said, I'm doing okay. Been busy working on stuff. Had a very busy December. Been looking after my father, who unfortunately has injured himself, and he's been having to recover from his broken elbow, and he's going to be having to go through physical therapy and some other stuff, and so that's been kind of been a bit of a financial burden on us, but other than that, we had a good Christmas. Desk displaying Western memorabilia in a sewing machine. A piece of fabric under the machine has been left unfinished. Oh, nice. Reminds me of my childhood. I used to have like little glow-in-the-dark stars too. Thankfully, my dad is doing a bit better now, but it still hurts, as you can probably imagine. A thick Farmer's Almanac, written by Solomon, sits on the dresser. It has several sticky notes poking out of its pages. A double-decker rocket ship ready to blast off into pleasant dreams. See you, Space Cowboy, which is a nice reference to Cowboy Bebop, which is an anime I really need to watch sometime. Just some floor corn. You know how it is. Yes, Undertale Yellow and the Corn Agenda. So, how was your Christmas? I'm not sure if I read your name correctly. It's, the man who speaks in hands. Yes, how was your Christmas? Hello again! I have some news! You can now ship yourself if you so choose! Ship myself? What could that mean? Transportation, all for free! If you want to travel, give me a call. We will set to the skies without a care at all. Now I must go, but don't be nervous. Just ring the bell for our service. Ah, nice. We have a fast travel system. Let's go ahead and save. Let's put this place behind us, pal. See if we got any mail. Hello, greetings, hip hip hooray! What can I do for you today? You have a watch? If you don't, that's fine. 'Cause you know what time it is? Mail time, mail time. Do you have mail to claim? Let's take a look. You don't. What is a shame. If you want to check again, just ring the bell. Until we meet again, I bid you farewell. I think the male whale is probably the best character to voice for. Wow, that's a big quality drop. It went from that to kind of some flat-looking textures right here. At least it looks better on this end. There you are. I was just about to come looking for you. So, the Steamworks. May I ask why we are here? Because of this. That's the mask that Kanako made for you. Yes. You see, Clover, Kanako is me and Chujin's only child. You haven't seen her around because she's the EAD. Hey, everything will be okay. I know how tough you are. You can move past this, I'm positive. There's no need, because she's alive. I feel her presence as we speak. Oh yeah, the lab. Precisely. Clover, you may not know this, but there is a lab in Hotland. An inquiry for the Fallen Down was sent out some time ago. I didn't know what else to do. In my time of despair, I sent Kanako with them. It's been far too long, and I haven't heard anything. Sucks to be you, Saroba, but that whole reviving the fallen down thing doesn't really work too well. They don't come back right. I must travel to the lab and find where my daughter is. I'm proud of you, Saroba, stepping out there and taking charge. You've been in a rut lately. It was tough to watch. So, why travel through the Steamworks particularly? It's the quickest route to Hotland from here. So nothing but abandoned rooms as far as I know. I have Chujin's old passcodes for any locked doors as well. Solid plan! If you need me, I'd be happy to accompany you. I don't know how ugly things at the lab may get. You need to stay here and take care of the town. I believe you owe your policy an apology. You're right. I'll take Clover with me. They've proven to be skilled on several fronts. An excellent choice. I trust Clover to deliver justice out there. Alright, we've discussed this enough. Let's get moving. Okay, that looked cool. I'll see you later, Starlo. Whatever happens, remember this is for Chujin's legacy. By the way, Clover, the journey might be quite lengthy, so if you have any unfinished business, perhaps visiting some friends? Now would be your best time to do so. I will be waiting up ahead. Don't keep me waiting for too long, alright? She just going to wait inside? Oh, Clover, before you go, forgot to give you this. You got the deputy badge. Yes! Despite a few hiccups, our little adventure was a blast. I'll be seeing you around, partner. I'm so proud. Alright, now we go to some of the mod's content. Let's go save again. Alright, first let's do some backtracking. Yeah, let's do some backtracking. Greetings, take a gander. Just don't touch anything. Humans, huh? Well, I'm afraid there's no sugarcoating it. Humans such as yourself are widely disdained in the underground. Popular route for their annihilation, even. So much loss, so much grief. The wicked actions of humankind are forever etched in our history. Only to subside once King Agor obtains the seven of their souls and judgment is brought upon the surface. Then you wonder, how could a town like Wild East exist in such a society? Well, it isn't without its controversy. Most are indifferent, preferring not to acknowledge it. But some make their opinion very clear, stating that the town's making light of a serious situation. Or that we're even traitors to monster kind itself. Rather harsh, right? I believe everyone who participates is just fascinated with the surface world, whether it be historical or just plain old escapism. There's nothing wrong with finding appreciation for such things, the way I see it. Oh, okay, new option. Your opinion. My opinion on humans? I've spent most of my life disliking humans outright, justifiably so. But, as I've aged, I've pondered over my bitterness. Thought that perhaps this feud is more nuanced than it first appears. But even with all my years, I still haven't reached the other side, if I ever will. I do know that I dislike the nature that drove humankind to do what they did. The violence, the selfishness. But that nature can reside in anyone. At the end of the day, it's about an individual's character, you see? Whether or not they carry civility and respect within their soul. So far, I've seen these traits in you, so I give you a pass. And anyway, it would be foolish of me to eliminate a potential patron when they have money to spend. Let's see. North Star's posse are friends of his from high school, I believe. There, they started a club to talk about movies and dress up to go on imaginary ventures. Almost like a permanent pumpkin day. Some think that they're a little old to be doing such things, but it's pretty harmless. What am I saying? It isn't harmless. They harm me almost every day. Did you know that Ace and Moosh installed a speaker system throughout the town? They use it to play little jingles in this dreadful song that loops over and over. It even changes arrangements in certain buildings. So, they're acknowledging the game's soundtrack. Every morning at 7, they wake me up with an eagle screech. I've tried telling Ace that it's supposed to be a rooster's crow, but he always says roosters and crows can't get together like that. They could if it was true love. What were we speaking about again? Let's ask about your age. How old am I? How old do I look? Believe it or not, I was born with gray hair. Got it from my father. But yes, I am what they call a senior citizen, which only means I'm much wiser than you youngsters. Because I've been around. I do have some interesting history if you'd like to hear it. Alright, let's ask him about history. I was born during the war, mere weeks before our underground imprisonment. Oh, this is interesting. My father was a soldier in King Asgore's army, and a soldier was all he ever became. When my mother got word that Munchkin had to withdraw, she refused to leave, instead searching for my father instead. Despite pleas from officers, there was no change in her mind. I was promptly given to a nanny and raised in this very mountain. So goes life in such circumstances. Not everyone gets it easy. I will say, these kids out here, while they can be bothersome, they are lucky. The underground isn't ideal, but from the ripples I grew up feeling, it's much better than the strife of the days past. I'm thankful for that. My life's dedication. I work with steel, iron, and even a little silver and gold when I'm feeling fancy. Mining Co. is still uncovering many such materials, so I buy it from them at the beginning of each month. Creating practical and beautiful items from rubble is endearing. I learned everything I know from a job in New Home, where I made armor for royal guards. The head smith who taught me, rumor was that he helped King Asgore forge his mighty trident. Oh, interesting. Of course, naysayers tout that it's made of pure magic, but I don't believe them. You do know that Asgore wields a trident, correct? It's an absolute masterwork it is. His armor is wonderfully crafted as well. I've heard it's even impenetrable. Such a respectable monster must look the part, and he spared no expense. Now let's buy some gunpowder. Oh, hello, Cactus. Oh ho! Why isn't the deputy? Will you sign my needle? Please do. How exciting! Here's a pen. Make a few scribbles on one of the fellow's needles. Oh boy! Hope you don't mind if I sell that needle online. Ta-ta! Good luck with the new job. Aha! Gunpowder, the forbidden spice. Let's see. Ah, yes, the bulletin's changed once again to feisty again. Nice. Howdy, deputy. You are the deputy, right? I heard the squad got real peeved after learning that. Yeah. No, don't have to worry. I believe in you. Yo, exciting news! I just built myself a new computer, and guess what? You can play games on it! Sorry, North Star, but I'm never leaving my room again. Yay! Yay! Are you interested in a round of 6-shooter? Yeah, let's play this one more time. Sure, it cost me my shirt the last few times. I have yet to win a single round of that game. Larry, let's see the jail. Oh, the kangaroo guy. I was locked up for using my cell phone in the saloon. Do they have no cell phone policy? Diana said that it was against Wild East policy. Fair enough, but North Star has a freaking TV in his house. Oh, the gun? They let me keep it. It's only a model, after all. How often do you think they clean these cells? This one has a few too many feathers lying around for my liking. And the wall! There's a patch of moss with a bite out of it. I guess Chris must have came through here. Weird. Don't worry about me. I'm going to sell my bank account for bail. Wish me luck! Howdy, human. Take a gander at my wares. Hard-hitting stuff is off limits. Keels, no way. Let's get on ice water. Feisty 5. Was all the drama settled? It was real rough out there. The 5 are like siblings, you know. Every now and then a spat rears its head. Of course, most of the time it's something like Mooch stealing Ed's hat or Star forgetting to turn off his mission machines out in the dunes. Oh yeah, those machines that dump rocks. This was a step above that. It ain't my business, but I'm sure it'll all smooth over in time. At least I hope. Family, right? Let's ask about Kanako. Soroba's a little troublemaker. A real cute kid. She likes to hang around us in the 5 when her mom's in town. Looks dang intimidating in a cowboy hat, too. That's for sure. A little older and she would fit right into our group. Though I don't think Soroba would allow it, seeing as we might not be the best of influences. Oh, don't worry. Bad influences run in that family. Anyway, I've been meaning to ask Soroba where Kameko's been. School field trip, maybe? She does like to travel around the underground. Though I wouldn't think she'd be allowed too far ever since... well, I could tell stories for hours, and that's the gist of it. Heard about the heard fears of royals barging into town? Your presence did cause a stir. It's only natural. The government takes human business very seriously. Very seriously. I'm sure that you've been hunted and attacked 100 times by now. Happened every once in a while when a human falls down here. Man, if I didn't have a business to upkeep, I'd let whoever wronged you have it. Hey, if you're worried the town's going to be ransacked, I wouldn't be. Royals don't come around here often. I don't think they much care what we do. To my knowledge, the last time any representative showed up was to post a flyer on the news board, a notice for some new kind of healthcare program. Old Fluffy Buns and his posse weren't exactly the most active group. Other than chasing the odd human, I don't think they have anything else to spend their time on. Seems monster kind has peaked in a way, so I reckon everyone just comes out here and spends their G on a slice of the surface. So that's about Chujin. Oh, Soroba's partner? Well, that's kind of a heavy subject. He never really came around this town back in the day. Didn't like what it stood for. Not that the tension was one-sided. Oh, yes, Chujin and his, views on humans. Whether it was politics or an unburied hatchet, Star didn't speak highly of the fellow neither. There was one time, though. It was after hours. No one was here but me. Bam! Front doors swing open and in walks Chujin. He was breathing heavy, worn and rugged. Unusual for a clean-cut monster of science. I didn't think he drank, but nevertheless he sat down and ordered a cold one. I asked if something was the matter, and all he said was, "I believe I've seen a ghost." Weird, huh? Like, a monster? Couldn't be what he meant, right? Who knows? Shoot, I think I've said too much, haven't I? All in all, I wouldn't bring him up round Star or Soroba. There's a lot of feelings there, you know? Oh, okay, let's see if there's more to that topic. Sorry, but I need more careful what beans I spill. They'd be coming to spread gossip while a widow's still in mourning. Everyone's wrapped up in conversation. Quite the popular spot. Everyone's wrapped up in conversation. Quite the popular spot. Okay. Closet with some cleaning supplies inside. They all look brand new. You don't know what you're looking at, but it's probably dangerous. Several odd smells seep from the dresser. You decide not to inspect it further. Go away. Okay. That sounds nice. Take it anywhere over here. Hello again! Need a boost? Alright, let's begin. A little bit of this, and done. You gain 15 extra HP. Thank you! Come again soon! It's holding for how comfy. Firm sleeping bag sits in the cover, threatening to restrict free sleepers. Some kind of berry plant. I noticed a few berries are missing. A few videotapes with custom labels stuck on them. My favorite movie. My second favorite movie. Don't watch this one, 0 out of 10. This is your favorite channel! Yes, the Snow Channel. Mooch's Throne. Surprisingly clean kitchen. Impressive. An old abandoned wagon. Doom's wishing well. Hold G close to your chest, think of what you want most, and toss it in. You never know. If enough monsters wish for something, it might come true. There's some apples out there. Hey, little fella. There ain't nothing to see here. Last I checked, anyway. Maybe one day there'll be a great treasure lying beyond my hot bod. As of right now, there's only a hot bod. Mine. Stone bathing is a delicate process. The more you make me flap my lips, the more uneven my tan will be. At this rate, I'm going to be a whole lake of gradient. Yeah, cool. Keep disturbing me. Love it. I'm really surprised nobody's done a fan animation where they parody like the Sans encounter from in that corridor with this one, because this one kind of looks very reminiscent to that one, except, you know, all Western themed. Alright, let's see if there's anything new in this town. Triplets! Hopefully Bartlett didn't give you too much trouble. Not that she would. If you want a guard to mistake you for a human, she's definitely the best one. You might be onto something, Buster. Red is in deep thought. Sorry, I'm not home. Alright. The little sapling has garnered experience in the world, crafting its own identity through perseverance. However, it still has room to expand into something greater. Oh, hello. Please don't mind me. I was only tending to this little fella. Want to talk more? How about the weather? Sure is hot today, like always. Do you like, air? I do. I breathe it all the time. I'm very sorry. I'm just not in a talking mood right now. Maybe later. I'd call today blistering hot, I think. Or is that too unoriginal? Maybe something more interesting like pickling hot. That makes no sense, actually, so maybe not then. I'll have to think about this some more. This monster is too busy quenching their thirst to speak. With eye-catching water like this, who could resist? Your reflection sparkles and distorts in the pool of water. You notice a high-tech filtration system is keeping it drinkable. Well, that's nice. An ore pond should have something like that. Why do I choose to live in the dunes and not somewhere more modern like Hotland? I don't know, I've been to Hotland in the original Undertale, and it wasn't all that much to write home about. Because I want to feel important. If I walk around using tech in front of monsters who don't, I'm the cool one. I'm probably the most secure monster around. Ah, so you're one of those types. Probably buys a new version of Apple every year. I need to invest in a nice suit to really sell my status. Gotta say, there's something incredibly unsettling about not wearing clothes. Yeah, Clover's a kid. Put some clothes on, weirdo. Lukewarm land. Yeah, it kind of was. I mean, sure, you had, I mean, you had all Metatron's attractions and stuff, but it's pretty long and mostly just a lot of jumping puzzles. Run along now. I don't see myself improving anytime soon. This is the only place that keeps up on modern trends in the dunes. How do monsters live without good old electricity? Especially those Wild East folks. That life ain't for me. By the way, I heard talks of reforesting the dunes lately. I don't know how, but I'm rooting for it. Nice root pun there. If you're around the area and need monsters to hang with, my friend group are the coolest kids around. The head count has been down lately, but it's still a fun time. Yo, sorry if I'm hogging this game. I'm determined to unlock a secret character I saw on Undernet. So far, I haven't had any luck, but it's gotta be real. I saw the screenshots. Child's drawing depicting 3 happy monsters. My precious family by me. Probably drawn by Kanako. Can't talk. Gaming. Okay, Birdly. Out of order. Please stop feeding it money. Let's win. Let's try another round of this. Alright, dash. A. Okay. Round 2. Oh, that was bad. Alright, well, yeah, she is a big shot. Alright, one more round of this. I used to grow up playing shooter arcades all the time, like Galaga and Raiden 1 and 2 and stuff. I've never been, like, really good at them, but I've always had fun with them. Alright. Let's move on. Ah, there's the snake guy. Hey, where are you off to, mate? Any space for a +1? Just joking around, of course. Okay, I wonder if someone's finally going to actually mod the snake in to be an actual companion for Undertale Yellow. It's like some sort of like secret unlockable. That would be really funny. And it would be even funnier if like no one else like acknowledges the snake being there. I don't know, I just think that would be really dang funny for someone to mod that. Tiny fortune, still only 5G. Would you like one? Sure. Let's see what the world has in store for you. Oh, I got something. Oh, goody, it is you. I see you and oh, this is exciting. You are walking past a big clear water cooler in... Oh, wait, hold on. You don't wear stripes, do you? The fortune teller's talking about Frisk. That doesn't look like you at all. Sorry, no charge on this one, 'cause it wasn't about you. Yes, that's true. It could be Chris instead. But I think probably they're talking about the water cooler in Hotland that Frisk gives Undyne water to. But it would be funny if it was actually talking about Chris and the water coolers of doom. Love is a painting of a large swelter stone. It's almost as if the heat leaps right off the canvas. The dunes didn't used to be like this. Alright, wherever it blazed. Yeah. It's hard to blame with the loss of such thing. Poor miner said, such, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, go. Call Captain Planet. Neon green pants, your favorite. Alright, we now know what Clover's favorite color is. It's green. Let's see what's up this way. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, it's locked. Yeah, we're going to be coming up there later. So, Squash, how was your Christmas? Got anything nice as in terms of presents? Oh, there's those little sand dune crabs. Pinch, hee hee. Beware of my pincers, traveler. I do not have any treasures hidden within my shell. Why do monsters keep asking me that? We are not caged within these fences, traveler. It is a choice. It's nice to live in a familiar place with the pack. Oh, alright, fair enough. I hope that you've had a good December, though. It is also nice to be fed and taken pictures of. showed off enough for today. Alright. Skull is made of classic, property of North Star, okay. Why, hello! Hope you're having a glorious day. I'd give you a flower, but those are in slow supply around here. Hope a friendly smile suffices. Honestly, the dunes are not the best place for my sisters and I, but I feel an obligation to be here, you know, to help grow the ecosystem. One day, we'll return to this place to its former glory. I've heard rumors that an abandoned greenhouse filled with flowers. Not sure how or why such a thing would exist, but I really want to see it. Well, follow me to Steamworks because I think that's where it's at. Remember to give flowers lots of love and attention. They are alive and can teach you many things. Well, that's good, because there's one flower I know that's actually kind of rotten. Oh, here's another flower one. Yo! How are ya? Wait, are you from the Wild East? That's hilarious. Say howdy. Come on, do it. Howdy. I love it! But, you thought I was making fun of you? No way! You're the most fun group of monsters around here. Plus, you have a saloon. But, I like the food there, that's all. You met my sisters. They're kinda annoying. Headless like way too happy all the time. Just be normal and fake your happiness, just like me. And Violetta? I'm not sure. I think all she needs is to find love or something. Like to get out there, girl. I got work to do, so I'll see ya. Remember to eat your veggies, stay hydrated, and say howdy more often. That's very important. Thanks for sitting with me. Hope we can be friends. Up we go. That's kind of an interesting sound. Yeah, I know I'm doing a lot of backtracking, but I just wanted to check to make sure if there wasn't any new dialogue, and it appears that there is some. I figured out where those boulders were coming from. Oh, what is that light? Well, I think that's supposed to be like their smolder stone or molten rock or something. Basically the artificial sun of the underground. It's like a superheated rock. I figured out where those boulders were coming from. Turns out North Star had set the machines up for feisty missions. Had a friendly chat with him about it all. He immediately apologized, so I forgave him. How could I say no to his overwhelming charm? I'm only monster. Things were already running well earlier, but now they're even better. Glad my legacy in this place will be nothing but positive memories. As my old man used to say, mine on, kid! Okay, he never said that. I said that just now. A classic Rock Dropper 900. Technology is amazing. You know, if this was Frisk, Frisk would say something about how this rock dropping machine would fill him with determination or something. I wish those miners would have told me about the boulder problem. I could have charged right through them, breaking them into a million bits. Breaking them into a million bits, not me. I've learned a lot from being a clean boy. Mostly how absolutely disgusting the dunes are. I mean, everything's covered in sand. I don't like sand. It's coarse and gets everywhere. Whoever built the giant fan needs to build a giant vacuum. Alright, modders, get on that. I'd like to see an Undertale fan game with a giant vacuum. You're lucky that bandana you're wearing isn't red. We probably have issues. Never forget to sparkle out there. I'm famished. Gotta yomp on some walks. Hope they don't dock my pay for eating in the workplace. Got put on minecart booty a few minutes ago. Sure, you already completed today's job, but tomorrow's coming. First, I get tied down to the tracks. Now I gotta operate tracks. This isn't what I meant by wanting my life back on track. You're gonna show up for tomorrow to do this for me, right? We're best buds, right? Did our intimate elevator ride mean nothing? Sorry, I can't talk anymore. Got everything to overthink. Oh, hey there, kid. Thought I'd make something of myself and get a real job. That was fast. Despite playing a great bandit, Star doesn't actually pay anyone in town. Well, he lets the shopkeepers keep most of their revenue, but that's about it. Oh well, it was pretty fun while it lasted. So, wait, you didn't get paid for any of that? Huh. One day, you're going to be in my situation, forced to let go of childlike fantasies, and tossed into adulthood. Hey, it sucks, but everyone's got to go through it. One thing, though, don't totally let go of your adventurous side. Some adults become far too cynical because they forget the good times. I should know. It's my first day here, and I'm already hating my life. Tell me about it. Some of the jobs I've gotten. Hang in there, Clover. You're going to do great things. An empty cart ride sits in the rails. Hop in. Doop doop. Alright, there's Moray's mom. Hope you've had a good time at Mining Co. Alright. Can you believe I'm still mining? I'm just that committed to my job. Do you think Angie heard that? I'm confined to these brown walls forever! Such is the life of being an NPC. One day I'm going to travel down this belt myself. I want to see where it leads. You think it's dangerous? Got a hard eye, don't I? Come on. You'll never have any fun if you're uptight all the time. Gotta say, sorting through the gemstones every day is getting old. But the surface has a ton we've never heard about. Ironic, the first thing I want to do when we're free is explore more caves. Well, gotta get back to it. Oh, hey, I'm just admiring the view. I was just on my way to talk to the foreman, yep. The boulder stopped falling a while ago. My teacher never taught me it could rain rocks down here. Weather, crazy stuff. Well, I'm gonna go soon. Hope my eternal gratitude has helped you. Just tricked some tramp into doing my job for me. Told him the foreman wanted him on the minecart duty. Ha! What's that look? It was only a prank. Hey, what you staring? I swear, it's all you kids do. Don't you have somewhere to be? Hopscotch game, something? Go on, go get. You know, boy, there's a lot of extra dialogue to backtrack to. At least it isn't like everything like at the end of the original Undertale. So Slime, I'm busy. Yes, you are. Bye. Yeah, no one's around here. Okay. Attention, gift shop ahead. There's a note attached to the cactus. 50% off on all our product. The S in products is crudely scribbled out. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Opening hours. 8 a.m. 4 p.m. 8 a.m. 2 p.m. Lunch break. 12 a.m. to 12:15. I wonder if this is tied to the computer's clock like So Sorry was. Step right up! We got a blowout sale going on. It may look like we're almost sold out, but quite the contrary. We only ordered one stock of mug. It has been this trusty shelf for 13 years. Demand is depressingly low, so take advantage of this offer right now. Only 40 G, Paco. Wait, seriously? I mean, yes, of course. Aha! Go, fetch it off the shelf and I'll ring you up. Oh. Poor Clover. Enjoy your shards of glass. No charge anymore, buddy. You break it, you don't buy it. Take the mug check? Sure. Obtain glass ammo. Oh, okay. All this ammo I'm never going to end up using. There's nothing for you here. Goodbye. Yes, he is. I'm free. I'm free. Free from the gift shop! Okay, now I'm kind of curious. Where does the rocks go down that pit right there? Okay, nothing. There's that guy. Sorry, I guess. I get cranky when I don't get my fan time. I found it here, so I decided to put it to use. Don't turn it on me. Oh, there's still a guy up there. Okay. Let's go that way. I couldn't sandstorm that sandstorm. True poet, how about this? Doggy! I'll see if the guy here has anything new to say. Sometimes happiness is just a couple of pals chilling in a cave. Other times it's more complicated. Mine is definitely the former because I can't even spell the word complicated. On your way out, say hi to my brother for me, eh? Yep, nothing else new in here. You smile and nod like you understood Toonbud. Bleep bloop 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 bleep. Hold on. Bleep plop doop daddy doop doop doop. Could it be? Whoop why hee hee. Never mind. Wiggle woggle. Wiggle woggle. Alright. Yeah, this is where Gerson would be if I had the right fun code, but nope, the door's locked. Some empty boxes lie in the dirt. They seem to have been made here for a long time. Alright, is there anything else left here? Alright, nope. But at least most of Ava's gone, so Martlet's already got that, so next off is some of the mods content. there, perfect. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break real quick, and then we'll resume with the mod content. Alright, I'm back. Let's travel. Where in the world would you like to fly? Just choose the place and the UGPS sign. Snowden, forest. A very fine choice, I cannot scoff. Hop into my basket and we'll take off. We have We have arrived without a scratch. The journey was fun, but it's time to dispatch. Just ring the bell for any further assistance. The UGPS will be there with little resistance. Well, you know, I really hope that any of the future Undertale prequel fan games out there, I really hope they do incorporate some of the stuff from Yellow into their games, like the UGPS. I think the Mail Whale and some of that other stuff is a really fun addition. Remnants of a Snowman, once full of life, now full of potential for new life. So how far back did this put me? Okay, there's the shufflers. Oh, there's the mirror guy. Is that a new hat? Love it! Average eyes couldn't tell it changed, but my eyes are anything but. For starters, I can't blink. Alright, well since they have new people here, we'll have to talk to all of them too. But first, let's see the best bird, Martlet. Maybe I should have gone see Delve instead, if it's going to take me this far. Okay, we're getting close now. There's a note that says, on the counter says, my puzzle blueprints. It's maybe where Martlet sketches her puzzle ideas. A bit ago, someone came out of nowhere and started fixing the bridge over there. It was flying and had blue hair. I started freaking out. Do you know why? I thought it was Goku. One of the best animes there. Oh, okay. It's a pun on Goku. But no! It was just some stupid blue bird. Hey, don't slander Bartlett like that. Maybe one of these days he'll show up for real. Oh, Ava. You poor girl. You got beaten up pretty badly, huh? I'll get you fixed up later, don't you worry. Alrighty. Time to go clock in. Clover! Oh my gosh, Clover! What are you doing here? I thought you were with Sorola on your way to Hotland. Yeah, it ain't what it's all cracked up to be. I'd rather be with you. What happened? Is Sorola okay? And how did you even get here? The UGPS. UGPS? Like, did you mail yourself over here or something? How does that even work? Well, you're here now, so whatever. It's good to see you again. Sorry I kinda ran off after the Wild East. Didn't have enough time to properly talk to you before. Since I was kind of in a hurry. Well, I still am, but I guess I can spare a few minutes. It's sure is good to be free, am I right? For a while, I thought I would never be out of that dinky jail. At least the room service was good. Guess I'm a jailbird now. Don't follow my footsteps. Anyways, I didn't expect to see you so soon. While you were gone, I went back to the place where we crashed. Ugh, the crash. At least our trip afterwards made it all worth it. It just seems like it was just yesterday. Oh wait, that basically just happened. Well, as I was saying, I flew over there and got Ava back. As you can see, look at her, poor thing. It's going to take a while to get her sailing again. And afterwards, I took her here. Don't ask me how. And I was just about to fly over and check in with the Royal Guard. But, well, you showed up. Thankfully, I fixed the bridge leading up here just in time. It wasn't that much of a bother to me since, you know, I can fly. Kind of funny how you showed up just as I was about to leave. We should do something for the occasion. I can hang out for a little while before I have to go. Who knows when you'll be able to come back here too. So, why don't I show you around? This is where I live. Follow me. Welcome to my humble abode. Like it? It's pretty big, huh? Yes, house. If you think that's neat, just wait until you see the inside. You know, honestly, if Martlet built all this herself, that's pretty impressive. I mean, sure, it's not the best looking house in the world, but it actually looks kind of comfy on the outside. You're going to love it. Here, let me show you. Uh-oh. Oh, no, no, no. No response. Don't know why I thought that would work. Not again. I'm so sorry, Clover. It seems I locked myself out of my house. Again! Probably lost my key in the snow around here or something. Today I overslept and I was really late. So, I ran out of the house in a panic. That's probably when I lost it. Oh, and I wanted to show you inside and everything. Dang it. You know, this was actually a very clever way of not having to create too many new assets. Because this feels very in character for her to lose her key. Oh, hey, I got an idea. This way. Look at this, Clover. This is where I make my world-famous puzzles and other projects. Well, they might not be world-famous, but they're famous to me. Sorry about the sawdust. I forgot to clean up after my last one. I got an idea. I thought we wouldn't get a chance to do this, but since you're already here, what if I teach you how to make something simple? It could be fun. Yay! We're gonna have so much fun. Alright, make sure to closely follow my instructions. I don't want you to get hurt. And most importantly, let's have fun. Ready to build something? Heck yeah, I am. You better be, because I know I am. Building start. Yes, First order of business. We need to decide what we should do. Back when I began learning with my mentor, I started out making wooden blocks, so we could make those wooden tower games. It was fun, but we should do something more exciting. What to do? Any ideas, Clover? What about a birdhouse? A birdhouse? That's kind of funny, actually. Sure, why not? Never made one before, believe it or not. Hey, how hard can it be? I have a vague idea of what to do, so bear with me, okay? Now that we know what to do, I should bring out the tools we need. Ta-da! My box of random stuff. I would bring my actual toolbox, but it's inside my house. Anyway, let's see what's in here, shall we? Let me just... That's just a snow globe. Is there anything more useful in here? Zero! What's up? It's good to see you. We're building a birdhouse. No. No. Yeah, I like to see a birdhouse out of a bowling ball. Aha! There we go. Just what we needed. Nails! Perhaps some planks. That's, some rusty nails already in it. But we can use the planks regardless, right? I'm sure it's fine. And finally, a saw. Now, this might be irresponsible of me to say, but you're going to use it to cut the planks. Aw, come on. Don't look at me that way. Just be really careful and you'll be fine. Zero, how's Christmas? How was the holidays for you? Well, I think that's everything. Oh, wait. How could I forget the most important tool? This is Mallet. Mallet the hammer. She's my most trustworthy tool. Hammers are also she's, you know. I never leave home without her. You never know when something might need fixing. Now we have everything. It's time to build this thing. Ahem. First of all, we need to cut those planks in a really specific way. Normally, I would use my magic to cut them, or use the saw if I'm feeling tired. But today, it's all you, kiddo. We're going to need 7 planks in total. Is each plank a different color? 2 for the roof, 4 for the walls, and 1 for the floor. So we're going to have to cut in half 4 of them. For the remaining cut planks, we can keep it or something. I don't know. Now, without further ado, here you go. I've already marked the places where you need to cut. Be careful, alright? Good job! There's 3 more to go. Nice. Just 1 more. Nice job. Not bad for a newbie. The cuts are somewhat even and clean. Good enough for me. Now we have all the planks ready. We gotta start nailing them up. Here, let me set them up for you. Check this out. Nice. And now, hiya! Phew! Did you like that trick? Not gonna lie, it took a lot of practice to get it right. You would not believe how many nails I've lost, or the things that I've broke. Anyhow, we gotta hammer these suckers up. Now, I could do it myself, but where's the fun in that? You did everything else, so you should do this too. Grab the other hammer over there. I'll keep an eye out if you need help with anything. Now, don't do it too fast, but not too slow. Does that make sense? Just do it gently so you don't accidentally hurt yourself. Speaking from experience, by the way. Ready? We are all done. Yay! Congratulations, Clover! You just built your very own birdhouse. With little to no help from me, too. I'm so proud. Alright, let's see how it turned out. Just place it in the middle here. Hey! Why are you hiding it? I'm sure it came out great. Now, come on, let's see it. Oh. It's certainly a birdhouse. It doesn't look that bad, right? Do you like it? Wait, huh? You do? You actually do? Even if it looks like that? Whew. Thank goodness. Truth be told, I thought you would hate it or something. Like, I imagine you would think it's ugly, or that it was all a waste of time, but that's not even true at all, right? I really like the birdhouse, too. I don't really care how ugly it looks. My first projects look way worse than this, if you can believe it. Even now, my puzzles break down all the time, and remember how I couldn't stop Ava from slowing down? I'm not perfect, not at all. But you know how at the end of the day, it's not about how pretty it is or how well it looks. It's all about the love that goes into building it. Seeing you build the birdhouse with a smile on your face really made me happy. I'm glad to share this moment. I wouldn't have traded this for anything else in the world. My mentor once told me that. Small acts of kindness will lead to a better world. I think I fully understand what he meant by that. And it's all thanks to you, Clover. I couldn't be any more proud of our birdhouse. Well, we're finally done. This was great. I love doing this with you. Something's missing. Huh? Something's missing? What are you talking about? Wait, what are you doing with that gun? We're making our own little hole in the birdhouse. Oh, I knew we were forgetting something. The entrance to the birdhouse. That's like the most important part. Nice going, Clover. It's a little big, but it's better than nothing. When you pulled out your gun, I wasn't sure what you were going to do. Smart thinking. Well, at least the birdhouse has an open entrance, unlike mine. Anyways, we did it! Yes, it's the Nintendo Bird Cube. Oh no, I just remembered. We forgot to sign it. When I finish something, I usually sign it with my name. I only really do it for projects that are important to me. And this is, for sure, is important. Let me just get a sticker. Let's see here. Built with love by Clover and Bartlett. There we go. And let me just... Done! Here, look. The sticker that Martlet has made is stuck on the side of the birdhouse. Martlet's name is surrounded by feathers and hearts, as well as several smiley faces with a beak. Seems a bit excessive. Cute, right? I love doodling on stuff. You should see my notebook where I sketch out my puzzle ideas. I swear, half of it is just me messing around. Why don't you also draw something next to your name? Could be whatever. Go ahead. What should you draw? I think a clover. Oh, I get it. Very cute. I see that the clover also has 4 leaves. That means you're pretty lucky, right? If I was called Feathers, we would match. Phew, there we go. Now it's done. That was so fun. Hope you learned a thing or two. You'll be an expert in no time. Practice makes perfect, like my mentor used to say. You also gotta teach me some marksmanship, too. The way you made that entrance was amazing. Maybe next time, I can try getting a gun of my own, and then we'll be like 2 gunslingers. Well, maybe not with the real gun, like you somehow got. We'll talk about that later. But just thinking about all the stuff we can do is so exciting. Next time we'll... That's right. There's not going to be a next time. You're going home soon. And who knows how long it'll be before we see each other again. I got another idea. Don't worry, we won't be doing any more building. You aren't afraid of heights, right? Hold on to me for a second. What a view, right? You enjoying yourself over there? Be careful not to fall off. Happened to me a few times. Really love spending time up here. The view's great. The cold doesn't bother me. Sometimes I like to sit down on that chair behind me, sipping on some hot coffee and just chill or snooze. It's great. Would recommend. Last time I was here was with my mentor before he... well, never mind. What a crazy journey you had, huh? You probably didn't expect all this when you woke up today. All these places, meeting me and the others, must be like something out of a dream, right? Hey, there's something I wanted to get off my chest. Back when we finished building the birdhouse, I started freaking out a little bit. I started feeling like garbage for screwing up making even a simple birdhouse. It's got me thinking about how I've been a horrible friend too. I let the Feisty Five basically kidnap you. I couldn't stop monsters from attacking us in the dunes. I almost killed you when we crashed with Ava. And I even tried capturing you when we first met. Which, by the way, what if you really got hurt back there or something? Maybe you don't feel the same way, but still, I wanted to apologize for everything. I'm sorry, Clover. I shouldn't have been so scatterbrained lately, but I can't wallow in self-pity, for my sake and for yours, too. I'll do my best to protect you from now on. You know, ever since I gave you that pep talk in the dunes, it's just got me thinking about Everything, really. Everything I was taught about humans. The Royal Guard, and the surface. I know I probably shouldn't tell you this, but what if I can't keep my promise? What if I can't actually get you home? I know we just met not too long ago, and there's much about you that I don't know. From how you acted back then when I mentioned going home, there has to be something you're not telling me. And that's totally fine. Everyone has their secrets. I guess I'm just curious. Why did you come here? To the underground, I mean. It's not like you accidentally stumbled upon it, right? So, why? The missing humans. You came looking for the humans? Oh, I see. If you don't mind me asking, what's your plan afterwards? Do you plan on going home, or... Regardless of what you're going to do, I'm going to be there to help out. You are a kind soul, one of the best I've ever met. You're brave, you're sweet, you're kind-hearted. Aww. We've been in so many fights, and you've been hurt in so many ways, but you still keep going. You've helped Delve, North Star, and even me. And I know your kindness won't stop just there. I've seen it all for myself, too. You're not doing it just because you want something in return. You're doing it because that's who you are. Because you always do what's right. And I really like that about you. The point is, I'm really glad I met you, Clover. I'm glad you hopped on my raft. Thanks for hearing me out. Actually feels really good to let it all out. Funny how that happened because you stumbled upon my house. I was just here to drop off Ava. And then I was going to leave to... Oh my gosh! I forgot to go clock in! Oh no, I hope I'm not in too much trouble. Oh man. Hold on before I go. Let me get you down. I'm so sorry, Clover, but I really gotta go now. Wait. Before I forget, I was thinking, you know when I asked you what you wanted to do after fighting the humans? Now, I don't want to decide for you or something, but I have a proposition for you. For as long as you stay in the underground, you can come live with me. I'd be more than happy to let you stay here. We could be like roommates. That'd be so much fun. I mean, I've got the space. I have an empty guest room and everything. But, I guess you gotta take my word for it. Just in case, I'll make another spare key. And if Snowden doesn't work for you, I'm sure I could find some other place. Regardless, my door is open for you. Figuratively. So, what do you think? Yeah? Aww. I guess I'll take that as a yes. Anyway, we can talk more about it later. I really gotta go. See you in Hotland. See, it seems like this that was added by the mod that made me want to get this over the original game because, I mean, that's such a sweet scene. And it feels perfectly in line with the vanilla game. The remains of your recent chaotic escapades. You hope Ava will get well soon, the poor thing. There's a flower pot with a rose on top of the box. Must have been the flower that Martlet got from Rosa back in the dunes. It's the birdhouse that you and Martlet made. You notice the sticker with your signature is still on it. Built with love by Clover and Martlet. Fills you with an immense feeling of joy. Alright. Alright, so now it's time to check out the rest of the mods content that they added to the Snowden area. Also, as a reminder, I do have a Ko-fi account where I take donations to support my channel. I'm currently going through a little bit of financial tough times due to having to take care of my father. He's going to be having a doctor's appointment soon where we're going to get an update on how the healing process is going. I'm hoping it's going to be a good prognosis. Also, I saw this on, I think, Undertale Yellow's Reddit the other day, that if you notice, the Christmas lights displays get more and more disorganized with each one of these arches. Which is a nice little detail that you don't normally get to see. Wooden bench. Wooden bench. Let's bench press the wooden bench. Let's talk to this guy. No, I don't know where the pudding is. Yeah, I'm up. I'm up. Is there school today? Am I late? Did I miss it? What time is it? Aw, I'm never going to be able to fall back to sleep now. I was having this great dream about clementine pudding. It's delicious, and now I'll never be able to go back to Strange. That wasn't on Handsome Bridge the last I looked. Was it always this way? Where am I? Oh, yeah, the guy with the coffee cup is gone here. Wonder if he went inside. Let's see. Let's talk to the bear. Looks like this bear fell asleep on its way to the resort. It has jars of honey tied to its back. They're getting cold. Too bad we can't take the honey. Okay, we've talked to him. Oh, never mind. I wish to become the King's Tailor. Yes, you heard right. His look, his whole presence, it's nothing short of iconic. Oh, the cloaks I could craft. He's already 10 out of 10, but hey, we can shoot for 11, baby. I find this resort so quaint, don't you agree? Tying the wooden aesthetic together with bears and honey. Splendid! The whole place really says, we love you and never maul you. Took me off guard with that line. Real victory over rare prejudice. Alright, my complexion. What can I say? Not a fan of baby blue. Knock him dead out there, figuratively. Cozy looking campfire. Sweet scent of honeysuckles wafting from the flames. I'm gonna be here for a while. Know any good campfire songs? Chat, what campfire song would you recommend for this guy? Maybe I'll check out the band inside. They hear pretty kickin'. I hope I'm hip enough to appreciate them at least. looks like almost everybody. Oh, okay. I love being a torch. Oh, this guy looks like Leon. Almost. It's a big giant gecko or salamander or something. Or a chameleon. What's out there? What's out there? No! Follow the path! Follow the path! Who's pulling the strings, huh? A will ain't free, a loss is certain. Hang! Hang! Hang. Okay. Well, he's definitely alluding to the actual twist in the story, but more on that later. Let's go inside. Can't wait until this vacation's over, you see? At this altitude, so much work. Oh, yeah, we already talked to this guy. Thought he would have something new, but I guess not. Boy, there is like no one else in this place. Let's talk to the honey thing. Cooler full of honey, ready for drinking. Yum. Hear sounds coming from the plant. Oh, it doesn't say what the sounds are. Oh, we can't get on stage. Welcome to the Honeydew Resort. Royal Guard. Don't know what the Royal Guard is? Why, they're the peacekeepers of the underground. They set up stations all around to keep wrongdoers. Typically, they handle small stuff. Schemers, scammers, you know. But then there are the big jobs. Jobs that don't come around very often. I don't think you've learned what that particular subject in school is yet, by the looks of it. You gotta be really mature before that enters the curriculum, like a high schooler. So, sorry, I wouldn't want to spoil your homework. It's humans, isn't it? Oh, Mo? Unfortunately, Mo's left the chat. He had to go to bed. Oh, more! You want more of something? Coffee? Like music? Let me know and I'll see what I can do. No, No more? Alright then. What? Something wrong? You look annoyed. I didn't mean to upset you. How in the world do I communicate with children? Do you like video games? There's an arcade located in the dunes. You should ask your parents to take you there. Did that work? Weather. Hey Squash, if you managed to screenshot that, you might want to send that to Mo. The snow should stop falling soon. Usually lasts a day at a time. It's all super interesting. The underground is large enough to house its own ecosystem. Did you know that? That's why snow covers the ground and plant life surrounds us despite the obvious lack of sunlight. There's also these gemstones things that are a whole nother can of snails. Oh, sorry for the lectures. I kind of want to be a teacher when I get older, but that's not important. Joke. You want to hear a joke? Things I do for customers. Alright, let me think. Okay, here's one. Why did the dishonest monster get fired from his job? He was caught lying around. Tiny chuckle. Definitely keeping this off the daily report. See ya. Thanks for being so kind. Alright, let's talk to the shufflers again. Look who it is! Didn't think I'd see you back here before the boss. He left on business. That's all. Yeah. Alright, I'll spill. You've convinced me. There's a fella who likes to loiter around here. You might have seen him. Yeah, well, we got history. A while back, he set up a shop on our turf. The boss was steaming, real peeved off, you know. But Refill, being the upsetting citizen he is, thought it's best to strike a deal. If the fellow were to pay us a mortgage, we wouldn't kick him in the cold. Sounds fair, right? Well, his little venture didn't go so well. His end of the deal wasn't exactly kept up, so Refill did what had to be done. What, you don't like our methods? Hey, don't spend money you don't have, all's I'm saying. Yeah, there's more to the story. So the guy still owes us big time, right? Well, we kept an eye on him for a while, and he tried these pop-up shop things. He's talking about Mo. It was quiet, peaceful, even, until recently. He seems to be in a hurry, briefcase all packed and such. Boss was mighty suspicious, so we set up a game for him. The ball was summoned, and the stakes were high. Suddenly, he shouts, "Look! It's a bird!" And we turned around quick. Turns out there actually was a bird, and it was sick. But, in that moment, he stole our orange ball, the limited edition one, and ran. By the time Refill noticed, the fellow was long gone. Oh, Refill was piping mad, understandably. So that's about where we are now. The whole thing has been freaking pain. I'd be off searching with the boss, but Swig gets lonely easily. What's with that classic saying? Oh yeah, a shuffler never leaves a shuffler behind. That's like rule number 5. Wait, boss broke rule number 5. What the heck? Man, I don't know what's going on these days. That drama. When did the game get so serious? Frankly, I liked it when we just played shuffle games with the residents. You want to know my real dream? Being a bodyguard. For someone of status, of course. Keeping watch while they carry out business. That sounds fun. I know I would be a pro at it since I've been practicing my pivot. No one could ever sneak by me without my blinkers catching them. Don't worry about us. Best to leave the Type A businesses to the shufflers. Yeah, shufflers. Wait. No. Come on, let's get out of this. There. Oh, how cute. I'm so relieved now. Everyone's on the ground safe. I wonder if only children have to deal with this. Monsters climbing all over your head, I mean. Hey, where are you going next? Anywhere exciting? Can I come? I can be helpful if you let me come. I can be, a hat. I'll be the great hat. Keep your head nice and toasty. You want a nice snuggly hat, don't you? I can keep your ears warm. Got any good tips on getting footprints out of fur? I love the ground here. Lots of soft snow for a safe landing. Oh, there's Ice Wolf. Hello, Ice Wolf. Okay. It's Snow Castle. You listen. No Cone has plan. Going to go top a big hill. Big hill. Can see Hotlands from Big Hill. Far away. Not hurt No Cone. No Cone, proud of plan. No Cone show intellectual promise and get to see fire. Alright. Please leave me alone. Alright. Please leave me. Alright. there's Dal's luggage. Collection of luggage protected all of Dal's fancy outfits. Dear owners of the dilapidated cabin, first, I'm very sorry that your cabin is so dilapidated. Like, I don't even know what happened to it, but I'm sure it was unfortunate. Second, I'm sorry that some of your wood has gone missing. According to the Royal Guard Guidebook, Section 42, Paragraph 1, so long as notice is given to the original owner at least 2 business days prior, any and all eyesores can be repurposed for puzzles or other diversions. Well, I didn't know how to contact you, but consider this notice. Unfortunately, not of the prior variety, but you know. Notice. Let's see what happens when we talk to Flowey here since we've detoured. Alright, he doesn't say anything new. I was just curious. There's, what was his name? Flyer or something? Are you looking for Dalv? Well, too bad. I was helping him move out all by myself when he said he needed to do something back at his house. The old one, I mean. He looked quite aloof. Maybe you should check up on him. The door to his house must be open by now. I'll stay here and keep an eye for his luggage. Someone has to, right? Are you looking for that? Okay. It's an out-of-place lamppost. There's a patch, partially melted ice at tongue level. Pinch. Just kidding. I'm so glad the Royal Guard protects our home. Well, not my home, really. My home is on my back, and I protect it at all costs. Or maybe it protects me? It's a mutually beneficial relationship. I've been thinking of moving soon, actually. There's so many cool places out there. I took a vacation to the Wild East a while back. Maybe I'll move there. It seemed really cool. At least based on my experience as a tourist. Oh, there's the pencil monster. Oh, I didn't see you there. I'm just staring at this pond for my next landscape study. It reminds me of us, individuals, I mean. Most of it is beautiful, perfection at a glance. But then you look closer and see a hole cut right through. Jagged, invasive, defacing and weakening what should be a masterpiece. Sure, you could fill it in, but it'll only be a false correction to the hole. It may look stronger than before, but the wound will always be present. Then again, maybe it's just a pond with a hole in it. I thought starting small would be best after leaving the ruins. It's a little overwhelming thinking of how much art I can now make, drawing in increments for sanity's sake. When I feel like branching out, I might try my hand at ice sculpting. I would definitely need a teacher, though. There's this one monster who is highly proficient in ice magic. They roam the higher elevations south of here, I heard. Probably too busy for silly art projects, unfortunately. Sorry, but I have work to do. Catch you later. I wonder which monster he's referring to that's proficient in ice magic. I was called over to break down this large boulder, but man, it looks real tiring. It's probably going to be a while before anyone can enter. Mostly because I don't want to start. As I said, this could take a while. Just the journey to get here took all my energy. Patience, buddy. Oh, there's the corn monster. A while back, I saw Dalv enter the ruins again. Maybe he went back to get more corn? I don't mean my siblings. I'm talking about the non-sweet ones. There we are. The letter is done. Now, to go and deliver it. Clover? Is that you, my friend? So good to see you. I'm so pleased to see that you're safe. How have you been? How's your journey been so far? Did Martlet keep you safe? Wait, just realized you're my house guest again. And so soon after this last visit, too. Please excuse the mess again. You caught me in the middle of a movie. I still haven't had a chance to sweep the floors, too. I'm sorry. Why don't we stand on the carpet for a while? I'm so glad to see you again. In fact, I was about to send you a letter to inquire how you've been. I presume Martlet has kept you safe. Although, what brings you back here? Back again in the ruins? I know I asked you to visit me before, but I realized you'd be far too busy to come back here. I assumed you'd be really close to going home. So why are you here? To check in on you. To check in on me? You were worried about me? Well, thank you, Clover. It really does mean a lot, despite the fact that we've only known each other for a short while. In truth, I was quite worried about you, too. I kept thinking about our journey through Snowden. How I almost thought of abandoning you when we got to the resort, as well as the whole debacle with Martlet. I'm surprised how well that went, by the way. If you ignore how she thought I was a human. I'm glad that she was kind enough to offer to take you home. From what little I talked with her, she was really nice. She considered me her friend, too. I hope she's alright, wherever she is. Well, now that you're here, you're not in a hurry. What should we do? What do good friends do in these situations? Oh, I know. Would you like something to eat or drink? Oh, never mind. Just remember, I have nothing left in my fridge. I'm sorry for suggesting something I don't have. Would you like to say hello to Pops? He's still in my wardrobe up there. Ah, I forgot. He told me he wanted to rest up for a bit. The whole moving process got him quite stressed, you see. I got it. While you were away, I was in the process of moving, as you already know. While I was also drawing my latest children's book. It's sort of a personal project of mine. Right over there, this way. Forgive the crude drawings. They are the work in progress. Vanilla has already agreed on showing me a few pointers. Look at Delv's drawings. They are depictions of a similar-looking monster to Delv. Delv look-alike looks lonely and sad. Aww. Aside from the miscolored parts, it looks cute. The next drawing is this monster meeting a human in a hat. The following drawings are a sequence of two monsters becoming friends. The last drawings depict two friends in a red, snowy landscape. I'm sure you guessed where I got my inspiration. I wanted to share our story to the underground. It inspired me to be a better monster. So why not inspire others like you did to me? However, I ran into a small problem. I'm not sure what to draw for the final page. I mulled it over for quite a long time, until I got concerned about your well-being. It led me to write the letter instead. However, I didn't have time to finish the last page. Although, now that you're here, what if... Say, friend, what if you drew the final page stage for the story. I know it seems like a tall order, but it would mean a lot if you did it. What do you say? Sure. Thank you. You can draw whatever you'd like. However, if you don't have any ideas, why draw the final encounter between the monster and the human? Be creative. Don't worry about the quality of your drawing. As you saw from mine, it doesn't matter if it looks rough. The important part is that you draw what you feel. Here you go, friend. Have fun. Oh, okay, we're going to be, doing this now. Blue, alright. Yeah, I think I'm going to draw Dove, Martlet, and Clover. Oh, that's... Okay. Behold my bare basic drawing skills. Drawing on a joystick. Yeah, you know, if there ever ends up in a situation where I'm having to draw the comic I'm working on, then something has seriously gone wrong. I just realized I made Dalf look like he has a buck tooth instead of little fangs. I guess Dalf is Mater now. Actually, Martlet turned out really good. Yes, he does look like a moose. There. Well, this is pretty much just almost as good as me drawing with a pencil. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to use the mouse for this part. Because I already goobered up that one E. There. The end. Martlet looks a little bit like Spamton. Just quit. Okay, you're going to laugh, but I saw someone the other day do a whole video on YouTube where they combined Spanton with Martlet. Let me see if I can find it real quick, and I'll DM it to you later. In fact, I'll do that on my break. In fact, I'm going to take a little bit of a break right now, so I'll send that to stretch my legs and stuff, and I'll send that to you. Alright, I'm back. And yes, I also saved and screenshotted the drawing I just did. Now let's be real, guys. This is the ending we all really want for Clover in this game. I'm speechless, friend. Turned out amazing. Way better than any of my drawings. Thank you for doing this. I shall treasure this for the rest of my life. I'll try to copy this so you can keep one later. Thank you, again. It really does mean a lot to me. Well, this is fun. Was I a good house guest? I do hope so. Do you have time for one last thing? I'd like to show you something that means a lot to me. Something I didn't want to show you last time you were here. Could you follow me? Through here. Now we finally get to see Dal's room. Welcome. This is my room. I'm sure you're asking yourself why I brought you here. Whenever you're ready, follow me this way. Fine oak chest. I wanted to keep my various outfits in there, but the satin lining inside is of the highest quality. I couldn't use that chest just to store my clothes, so I'll just leave it empty. Yes, and as a quick reminder, if you want to support my channel, I do have a Ko-fi account. I am trying to help boost, some of the financial hardships I'm having and support my channel and all that stuff. So if you like my work and if you like me, feel free to donate. Any little amount helps. I think it brings the whole room together, though. There's a book of neatly written paragraphs on the desk. They all appear to be very similar. I practiced my writing and handwriting on that book. I'm sure I'll continue it soon enough. A comfy looking bed. It's a gramophone. Looks pretty old. Maybe it's a grandma phone. A record labeled Dal's Organ Demo is queued up to play. Please don't play that record. I'm not, proud of it. It's a work in progress. Are you ready? Alright. This is my organ. You see, this is why I brought you here. I have never shown anyone my room, as this is important to me. My organ is, let's say, it's a reflection of myself. When things get rough, I used to come here and play. Let my feelings take over and record what occurred afterward. After. Usually it sounded, let me be honest, horrible. I wasn't really sure why it sounded the way it did. However, once I came back here after our small journey, I figured out what was causing it. It was out of tune for a really long time. So I fixed it. Funny, right? It was quite simple, too. I was able to figure out something significant. This organ is more complex than I thought. It's able to produce sounds I once thought was impossible. I haven't played it ever since fixing it. So, I would like for you to listen to me play. I know I said I wanted to perform an organ concert at some point, but I'd love to have you be my first listener. Would you care to listen? Thank you. I might get a bit lost in the music, so if you get bored and want me to stop, Do let me know. All right. Here we go. All right. That was really good. That was some really good music. Well, did you like it? I do hope so. You look pretty content. I enjoyed that very much. Felt like a whole world was focused on that moment. Oh, yes, I think so. Yeah, I think Chris would probably befriend Delve. I mean, Chris is kind of an emo anyway, and so kind of a sad vampire is probably something he could relate to. But yes, I definitely think that they would certainly bond over pianos and organs. They're pretty close, I believe. But yeah, somebody really should do like some sort of Undertale Yellow Deltarune crossover. Thank you very much for listening. I've said it before, but it really does mean a lot. You're the best friend someone could ever have. Thank you. Thank you so much for helping me out. I'm ready to take on the world. Express my feelings to everyone. Well, would you like to go back to Snowden? I do have to continue my moving. Let me get my coat and Pops and we'll be on our way. Well, thank you for coming with. I'm just going to hang out around here. I already gave you my copy of the drawing you did earlier. I hope you look back on it as fondly as I do. I'm assuming you're going to continue on your journey, correct? I wish you the best of luck in everything. And if you do need anything, do let me know, alright? Goodbye, friend. I find it strange. We only met mere hours ago, but for some reason, it feels like I've known you for years. Time is truly the puzzle we will never know. Or it could be from all of Flowey's prior resets. Well, I better get back to it. I wish you all the luck in the world, Clover. Go do for others what you did for me. Now let's see if we can actually go back to the Dark Ruins and get that one golden item I missed. I guess not. Oh well. So I can't do the secret boss then. Okay, well, maybe that's something that the modders could fix in the future for Shades of Justice to let you kind of go back there. Alright, so, well, I wasn't aiming for this playthrough to be a 100% run anyway, but I was just kind of thinking it would be kind of fun to do the micro and macro Frogget stuff, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. Clover's getting a lot of good cardio out of this adventure. Hello, greetings, hip hip hooray. What can I do for you today? Let's see, any mail? Okay, no mail. Now let's do some traveling. So chat, what do you guys think of this game? Have you been enjoying Undertale Yellow? And all the Shades of Justice content? We have arrived without a scratch. The journey was fun, but it's time to dispatch. Just ring the bell for any further assistance. The UGPS will be there with little resistance. There you are. I was worried you wouldn't show up. I'm assuming you did everything you wanted to do then? Alright, let's go. The lab awaits us. Remember, I'm in charge. Stay close by and we'll reach our destination soon. Okay, that's kind of weird how she only walks a few feet and then she turns to stare at you. That's kind of creepy. Keep up, Clover. We don't have all the time in the world. I see something. Follow me. Guess I should have expected this. In its prime, this was the main power source of the underground. That, obviously, was many years ago. Until we breathe life back into this thing, we can't progress. There's some kind of console here. Maybe one of Chujin's codes will work? Just give me a second. In the meantime, you can wait over in the corner or something. Oh, well, okay, Squash, you don't need to have a copy of Undertale to play this. This is standalone. In fact, hold 1 second. Yes. Undertale Yellow is standalone, and so is the Shades of Justice mod. It's its own executable. You don't need to, modify either Undertale Yellow or the original Undertale to play this. I just sent you a link to the Shades of Justice version of Undertale Yellow. And all you simply have to do is just simply download it and extract it, and if you want controller support, I would recommend adding it as a non-Steam game to Steam, and then activate the controller overlay there. That's what I did, and it works out just great. I need to concentrate right now. I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to let you concentrate. Hey, Soroba, look at me. Look at me. I'm over here. Now I'm over here. Rusty power generator. You're not sure if it still works. You know, the level of detail in this room looks like something from an entirely different game. Ah yes, yellow paint. Good old yellow paint. A gaming standard. Let's see. Just turn this valve here. that did something. Yes, it's powered by pink sauce. I think I'm getting somewhere. Hold on. Yeah, Sharoba. Just keep staring at those dials while I do all the work. Like I've said before, chat, I'm bad with puzzles. You know, okay. I don't know how I managed to do that, but that's a good sign. Okay. Okay. I think in Genocide Route for this game, Flowey just like skips the puzzle and he just tears open that blast door for you. And has a really funny, snarky comment about it. Almost got it. Didn't think that this would actually work. I'm pretty sure you're probably the only one that thinks an F-16 startup procedure would be, simple. Of course, then again, you probably just have to, you know, start up the fuel, flip a few switches, make sure the wheels, you know, and turn up the engine and stuff, but yeah. Howdy! Another team up. You're wasting your time, buddy. So far, these monsters have only brought you misfortune. Well, I don't know about that. I managed to listen to a music concert, and I drew a picture, and I built a birdhouse. What have you done for me lately? I feel like following that lady's orders won't end any differently. Especially since with that lab business. Just try your best to move things along, not get sidetracked. Hopefully we can talk soon. Good luck, Clover. Oh yeah, let's save. Let's get you saved. You peer inside the chamber. It's far too dark to make anything out. Roll the switch, Igor! Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking of it. I might do the neutral route just to get the Flowey boss, but I haven't decided yet. I'll probably be making that decision probably next stream or something. Just depends. But so far, everything I've done, I think, fits with the pacifist route requirements. Find a stick of beef jerky inside the machine. Take it. It's empty now. Door jammed shut. Door jammed shut. Door jammed shut. The chute is clogged with strange-looking plants. The smell of old unwashed clothes makes you feel queasy. So, Steamworks, which is what this place is, was shut down. Did the employees never think to just take home their clothes, their uniforms and stuff? Well, I hope it was still in the packaging. Otherwise, it'd probably be a bit toxic to eat since it probably went through a cycle in the spin wash. A pair of cargo jeans is stuck to the table. It's been there for a while. Oh, dang, this sounds good. It's working! Wait. What have you been up to? Oh. I wasn't actually doing anything this whole time, was I? Alright, you're clearly more capable of problem solving. I suppose you should lead the way for now. Just head west from here and we'll reach Hotland, eventually. Ah, now we have a talk option again. Let's talk, Saroba. We better hurry. Who knows how long this thing can hold up. Surely they've replaced it for a reason. Anything else? Let's see, what happens if we go back the way we came? Oh, hey. This is the area where I was in charge for 3 seconds. Okay, you see, this game rewards backtracking. You're lucky I didn't let all that power go to my head. Alright, Sorella, you might have ulterior motives, but okay, that was pretty funny. Let's see, anything new here? I wonder what these monitors' purpose was. To greet workers on their way in? Oh no, because this is my first time here. This place has a strict no visitor policy, if you can believe it. Well, let's see what the monitors... No, I guess they don't say anything. You better not be thinking about going back to the dunes. Might have loved the Wild East for all I know, but we gotta focus. Some other time, okay? Anything else, Saroa? Alright. Is this what you messed with to fix the generator? Surprised this old-fashioned tech still functions. Does she say the I feel like I should be like flying a jet fighter in like an old Ace Combat game or something with this song. Did you hear all that distant metallic creaks when we entered? I mean, is it even safe to walk in here? The last thing our day needs is the floor giving way unexpectedly. I'm not sure this is the right way. Yeah, Sorrel, but we're actually going to go on a weird route now. Yeah, I'm thinking like one of the early Ace Combat games, like Ace Combat 1 or 2 for the PS1. Nice, vaguely ominous machinery they got here. Couldn't they have installed some lights? Not even expensive lights. Dangling a few gift strands would go a long way. Spice things up, you know? Festive, too. The generator's already ready. Washers would make the clothes dirtier by the looks of them. When did you clean yours last?
I fell in a puddle.
Close enough. Yeah, I think so. I still have a little bit more time to go, so we'll see. Wow, this is like the Pepto-Bismol factory. Pink sludge, wherever you go. This pink goo is really putting off heat. Must be some sort of coolant, but why would they fill up so much space with coolant? I mean, sure, it certainly isn't freezing anytime soon now, so job well done. I don't know, there's so many bizarre pet projects in the underground. It's a miracle that that the underground hasn't turned into some sort of like weird Bioshock hellscape or something. Yes. Sure thing, Squash. And yeah, we'll probably play for a little bit longer. It's not 9 yet, my time. But look, turn the power on and the whole facility goes insane. Since you're now the leader and all, how about you run ahead and turn the steam on? I think I see a switch over there, so no problem, right? Don't worry, I'll catch up. Is this like a trick for like, you know, Clover like impales himself on some machinery and something so you don't have to do the dirty work? I know you're skilled enough for this small task. Go on. Alright, let's get a little bit of running speed. Oh! Oh no! Whoa, that was close. Ah, that works. See? Notice what? Yeah, and I dodged all that steam, too. Not a single hit. You know, this facility must have been massive. Because I imagine all this pink coolant used to not be here. If the leaking pipes is any indication. Wish there wasn't so many broken walkways. I mean, this place looked massive. Bet this place was far easier to navigate before. Okay, we're really high up. I mean, what? Oh, God, what's with that look? I'm not scared of heights, of all things. Grow up. Yeah, I'm more vibing with like Martlet and some of the other companions than Soroba, but that's partially just because I know kind of where the plot is going with Soroba, but I don't know, maybe she'll grow on me in a bit. I know there's a lot of Soroba fans out there. What strange plants. I didn't expect beautiful greenery, but light? Probably went overboard with chemical experiments. As a monster, you're most likely safe, but for all we know, you may already have a plethora of poisons in your system. Well, that's a comforting thought. Poor Clover's going to get cancer before he's 15. I would suggest limiting your breathing from now on. Not enough that you die, but, you know, be frugal about it. Excellence in Engineering Award, Dr. Rutherford Oscar. Decency in Engineering Award, Professor Daniels. You tried an engineering word, Mr. Chujin Ketsukani. Oof. Poor Chujin, he just got the You Try Award. Is it? I wonder if it's like that misshapen star meme. Sorry, Soroba. He never told me he won an award. I'm proud of him. Well, okay, at least it is a plaque. Greatness in C-. You can't make out the rest. Wait, did I check what Soroba had to say in the previous room? Sure is unsettling in here. Okay. Alright, we're going to meet Axis, I believe. Axis Model 14, ready to guard and protect. Intruder spotted, Steamworks Eastern Branch. Wait, who are you? Axis Model 14 ready to guard and protect. You just said that. My vocabulary is not expansive, ma'am. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting anyone to be here. If you let us through, we'll be out of your hair. 1, I do not have hair. 2, I cannot allow you to pass. You have trespassed on private property. You have also utilized machinery without permission. That might be. That might actually be a Gaster reference. Who knows? Of course, and again, if you start looking for Gaster, you'll start seeing Gaster everywhere. No, we're just heading to Hotland. We aren't malicious in the slightest. Well, Clover might not, but, it was us who woke up this place. Isn't it nice to have power? While it's nice to be operational again, it is also not nice. I am the last of my kind to police this area. All my comrades have rested over. I always knew I was the best, but I am also lonely now. Oh well. I will now trap you in a cold, dark room, for which you might perish. My husband, Shujin, used to work here. I have permission. Yes, Shujin consents. Saroba consents, but they forgot to ask someone else. Don't make me hurt you. Shujin, my creator? Sorry, I do not see him present. Goodbye. Wait! Ouch. Can't say I was prepared for that. I knew my husband was an engineer, but he never told me about that guy. He mentioned robotics project that could net him a promotion, but he stopped talking about it after he quit his job here. Oh. I would have used force to bypass Axis, but not sure now. Maybe the last remnant of Chujin's talent. It would be best if we could just avoid him. For now on. In any case, we're pretty lucky he's the only guard bot around. Wait a second. I have an idea. You mentioned how he was lonely, right? Well, what if we fix that? We can use the scraps lying around to forge a companion for him. He doesn't seem too bright after all. Maybe that's all we need to distract him. What do you think? Great! It's the best plan I can think of. So, we seem to be in some sort of storage room. Look around for parts we can use. Shouldn't take many. Find anything that looks like a makeshift body part. I don't know. Be creative. Saroba, do you want me to do everything for you? You can help look yourself. Alright, I found a speaker. Sure. Okay, we'll need 3 more objects. You think this will work? Alright, 2 more and we can make this thing. Ah, TV. We can make Tina. Guys, we can build Tina. Good pick. One more object should do the trick. Let's see what's in here. Oh, yeah. Got some eyes. Oh, a wheel. Let's see what else is in here. Oh, a wind-up robot head. That might be good. Might be better than the TV. Bow tie, okay. What's in here? I'm not sure what that is. It looks like either a boilerplate or maybe an old cassette record. Let's get the wheels. We got a TV head, a speaker, trash can body, and a wheel. Okay, let's build a robot. There, we built kinda sorta Tina. You know what? Let's rotate this. Oh, you can make it bigger or smaller. Actually, let's not rotate this. Yeah, let's put this sideways like that. Put this on the bottom. There! That looks aesthetically pleasing. Hold on. It's simple but recognizable. Not bad. That takes care of that. Crowd of creative when push comes to shove. All due respect, Chujin's work, but this might just fool Axis. I have to hold it to you. Got doll surgery. Sure. Let's get out of here, yeah? You traveled with Martlet before the Wild East, right? She's a bit of a tinkerer, if I recall. Did she teach you anything about building contraptions? You seem to know what you were doing. To an extent. We built a birdhouse. Oh, the two of you did? That's nice. Judging by how you built that robot, I'm guessing it came out great then. I recall Chujin once telling me how Martlet had great potential. It's nice to see that she is still keeping at it. Also, really? You two built a birdhouse? Yeah, that's funny. The door is locked. Yeah, too bad we can't build Noelle's robot disguise. That'd be kind of fun. Just, you know, cardboard box for just me and Saroba. Okay, so how do we get out of here? Levin has a few loose screws. Finagle it open. Can't say that was fun. Be extra cautious for now on, okay? So Axis is completely artificial intelligence? Well, artificial at least. Still, unemotional as he may be, the fact that he so closely resembles life is impressive. Standing around won't get us too hot, man. Come on. Keep a move on, Clover. Alright, this might be a good stopping point. So yeah, I know that it's still like 5 minutes to 9, but I think I'll go ahead and call it here. Well, chat, I hope that you've had fun watching this. I've been having fun playing Undertale Yellow Shades of Justice. It's a really fun game. I've been having a lot of fun with this. And if you like my channel and if you like my videos and streams, feel free to consider supporting it. I have links to my Ko-fi at the bottom left and at the bottom right. Currently, I've been having some real-life expenses I need to contend with, so any little bit will help with that. Anyway, I hope you all have a good night, and you can all see me tomorrow, as I'm going to stream again. Have a good night.